come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. We are presently under dry conditions. Not a lot of wind in the forecast, but there is rain coming tonight, and it'd be great if we could get the race card in before the rain starts, so we'll see what happens with that. But we have a 12-dash program for you tonight, and tonight we feature the Island Oceans Trot Challenge presented by Berkey by the Bay, and it comes up in race number 10 tonight. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a field of 6 trotters in the Island Oceans Trot Challenge. Irish Ray has post 1. He was last week's winner off a great pocket ride. Campbell was in the seat on that day. Murner picks up the mount tonight from post 1. They're going to be tough to beat. New Legacy draws inside after drawing outside in his last 2. He's raced well, finishing second in back-to-back weeks. So the move back inside makes him my top play in that 10th race. And Jason Hughes is in the seat for the drive. Libero coming off a win last time out. He is post 3 for Barrio. Tequila Tuesday moves up into this group, coming off a 3rd in the non-winners of 6 last time out for Heffernan. He'll have his work cut out for him there, but he has a great starting spot. Magine Tango has post 5 for Kenny Murphy. And Chasin' Dreams, who cut the mile last time out and finished 3rd for Adam Murner. Mark Campbell hops up on Chasin' Dreams out there in post 6, so they'll be tough to beat as well. A talented group of 6 trotters, again, going in race 10 tonight. It is the Island Oceans Trot Challenge presented by Berkey by the Bay Stable. The final for this race goes on October 13th during Championship Sunday on Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend. So it should be a great night of racing here tonight. Again, we got a 12-pack, and for tonight's program and equipment changes, we'll send it upstairs to the man who's going to call all of the action. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 48 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 16 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Derek Quinn. Now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 4. In the 4th race, number 4, Cheetah Lotpop, adding a Murphy blind inside, adding a line pole outside. Number 6, Kira, will go from open to blind bridle, adding earplugs. Next change, go to race number 6. In the 6th race, scratch number 1, Double Gum. Race 6, scratch number 1, Double Gum. Next change, turn over to race number 8. In the 8th race, number 3, Big Bad Jen from Can't See back to Blinkers. Scratch number 6, Western Lily. Race 8, scratch number 6, Western Lily. The next and the final change on tonight's program is in race number 11. In the 11th race, scratch number 7, Salzbrook Feisty, she will not go. Race 11, scratch 7, Salzbrook Feisty. That wraps up the changes on tonight's 12-race presentation. The pari-mutuel wickets are open and selling. The first race set for post time of 6 o'clock. That's in 24 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have two driver changes in the first two races on tonight's program. In the first race, number 4, Fernhill Jazz, the driver will be Ryan DeRoche. Race 1, number 4, Fernhill Jazz, Ryan DeRoche will drive. And in the second race, number 5, Windermere Sadie, Ryan DeRoche will do the driving there also. Second race, number 5, Windermere Sadie, Ryan DeRoche driving.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Tonight we feature the Island Oceans Trot Challenge in race number 10. A field of 6 trotters. Irish Ray is on the rail. New Legacy has post 2. Libero post 3. Tequila Tuesday has post 4. Magiant Tango leaves outside on post 5. And even further out, post 6 is Chasing Dreams. And again, that race comes up in the 10th tonight. We have a 12- program for you, and we kick things off in race number 1 with the Aisle Pick 5. And so we'll take a look at my Aisle Pick 5 ticket as we get going here at Red Shores on a overcast Thursday evening. There's a look at my Aisle Pick 5 ticket. It's a 5-1-3-5-2. Classifier's choice is 1-5-4-6-2 in the first race. I'm going to go with the 5. Never Shway, Never, coming off a really good qualifier there in 2 minutes. Closing quarter, 28. Looks like Barrio gave this one the summer off. 2-year-old daughter of Peng Shui to mature, it looks like, because she had a qualifier there on June 26 and 2:05. And then again on September 19th, that sharp qualifier in 2 minutes. So I think she could win in her debut. Over in race 2, I'm going to go with the filly on the rail, Lady Hess. She's having a pretty good freshman campaign with 4 wins in 2 seconds from 8 starts, closing in on 30,000. She's reeled off 2 in a row in her latest in a PEI Cold Stake in Charlottetown on the front end in 56 and 3. So from the rail, I think she is the best in that second race. And then over in race 3, I'm going to go with the 3, Shelley Spirit and Keith Ford. A good 4th last time out, 57 and 3, and a nice second prior to that, 57 and 1 from a good 2-hole trip. She should get a good trip again tonight, so I like her to win the 3rd. And then over in race 4, I'm going to go with the 5, Magiant Salsa. Kenny Murphy picks up the live drive. This one's coming off a off-the-pace victory last time out for trainer driver Jim Ripley, 2 minutes flat. Closing quarter, 29 flat. So I think this mare can get the job done in the 4th. And then I'm going to close it out with the 2 in race 5, I'll Tell Mima. She's class dropping, and she has a great starting spot from post 2. Brett LeBlanc in the seat for trainer Scott Dunn. Coming off a couple trips in 57, a good 4-3 back in 56 and 4, and a nice second 4 starts back. Closing quarter, 27 and 3. So dropping down to the 801s here tonight, I think she's going to be really tough to beat. So there's a look at our Aisle Pick 5 tickets. It's a guaranteed pool of $2,000 and a low 15% takeout. So you got about 9 minutes or so to look it over and take a shot at it. It's a great wager here at Red Shores, and I think I got a really good shot at getting it, but I say that every week. So we'll see how I do tonight. 5-1-3-5-2 for me. Good luck with your Aisle Pick 5 tickets here at Red Shores.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 9 tonight, we have a late scratch. In the 9th race, scratch number 7, Maggie's Delight, she will not go. Race 9, scratch number 7, Maggie's Delight.
And if you're playing the Aisle Pick 5, we also have a few changes I should mention in the first 5 races. In a race 1, Ryan Darash will drive Fernhill Jazz. Was Mark Gamble, now Ryan Darash, and Ryan's going to drive Windermere Sadie in the second race for driver Mark Campbell as he is off that drive as well. Windermere Sadie out there in post 5. Again, Ryan Darash will drive. And then in race 4, we have some equipment changes. The 4, Cheetah Lot Pov, adding a Murphy blind inside and a line pole outside. So the 4 making adding a Murphy blind to the inside and adding a line pole on the outside. And the 6, Curod, going from open with ear hood to closed with pull-out plugs. So race 4 is the only equipment changes, and they are Cheetah Lopov with adding a Murphy blind on the inside and a line pole outside, and then Curod the 6 going from open with ear hood to closed with pull-out plugs.
Evening's first race on the track set for post parade. Number 1, Obsessed with Lou, owned by Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown and Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom does the training. Adam Werner drives. Zendaya's Maxit, number 2, owned by John Quinn of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn, Jason Hughes. How Mac Hondy, number 3, owned by Wayne McCrae, Brady Doyle, Bob Tilley, and Gary Mott. Gilles Barrio, the trainer, Corey McPherson, catch drives. Fernhill Jazz, number 4, owned by Brady Doyle and Greyland Farms of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Note the driver change to Ryan Daraj. 5 is Never Sway Never, owned by Nick Way Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland. Gilles Barrio trains and drives. 6 is Punnell Bay Colleen, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee up. Touch the Fire 7, owned by Josh McDonald, Ingham Jenkins, and Ben Cook, the trainer-driver, Mike McGuigan. Ruthless Diva, number 8, owned by James Perot from Stratford, trained by Jarrett Perot, David Dowling drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the first. Welcome to Race Day from Red Shores, Charlottetown. Tonight we feature the Island Ocean Trot Series presented by Berkey by the Bay Stables. This is the start of the Isle Pick 5 and $2,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top contenders are coming up next.
Race 1 starters are on track. Non-winners, one race life, 2-year-old fillies, and I'm going with the 5 here. First-time starter, Never Shui, Never, 2-year-old daughter by Peng Shui. Good-looking filly on the track out of the Gilles Barrio stable. As I mentioned prior to post-parade, this one qualified on June 26th. Was out the entire mile and was qualified, charted there in 2:05. Had the summer off, back here for the fall meet, September 19th. A really good qualifier, 2 minutes flat, closing quarter, 28 seconds flat. And so in her debut, she looks good out there on the track for Barrio. I'm going to put her on top of my ticket. As I mentioned, 2-year-old daughter by Peng Shui. Looks revved up right now for Barrio. So I'm going to put the 5 on top. I like a 5-6-1 in here. Okay, now we move over to the 6, right next door, Pownell Bay Colleen, 2-year-old filly by Sunshine Beach. Raced good last time out, head post 3, got away in the 2-hole, made that move in the middle portion of the mile, cleared up to the lead, and then got collared late there. Third by half length, 2 minutes 4/5 was the race time. This one's learning to race. Looked really good in her last 4 starts. Actually, her last 5 have been really good. She shows trips in 58 and 3:59 and change. She's the only one with a sub 2 minute mile under her belt. And so second by a neck, 3 starts back, 58 and 3 off a 2-hole trip. Pretty good effort. She'll be tough to beat in here for sure. Brody McPhee doing the driving for owner Ian Smith of Stratford. Tom Weatherby is the trainer. Pownell Bay Colleen, I like her in the exactor. I'm at 5-6. From the rail is Obsessed with Lou, 2-year-old daughter by Sweet Lou, another one out of the Tom Weatherby stable. Adam Murner gets a call on this one. Raced really good from the rail last time out, had a pocket trip, made that move late in the mile. I thought Obsessed with Lou was going to go right on by, but Greystone Shadow dug in and held on for the win. But this one raced good, second by a neck, 2 minutes 3/5. Closing quarter, 29 and 2. Great starting spot again this week. She's a good shot at cracking the top 3. There's the odds right now. The 5 right now, Never Sway Never at 370. My second choice. The 6 is at 1040 on the board, and 970 you're getting for Obsessed with Lou and Murner. 5-6-1 is my play in race 1.
minor delay here in the start. The 5 was in for an equipment adjustment. He came back, and then the 1 has an equipment problem and now returns to the track. So they're going to the gate here in the first.
Two-year-old fillies lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center, starting gate 4 tonight's opener. Let's send it upstairs for the first time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And those fillies are Obsessed with Lou, Zendaya's Mexit. Haumakati, Fernhill Jazz, Never Sway Never. Funnel Bay Colleen, Touch the Fire, Ruthless Diva. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Obsessed with Lou leaves out at the rail. Then second one to the turn is Fernhill Jazz to their outside. Never Sway Never rounding the turn third. Up between horses, fourth is Haumakati. 3 wide fifth is Funnel Bay Colleen. 6 at the rails, Zendaya's Mexit. On the outside, 7th, Ruthless Diva. And the trailer, that is Touch the Fire. As they race the backstretch, and up front now the leader, Never Sway Never for Gilberto. Here's early company coming to call. Funnel Bay Colleen is underway, and she's about to take over the lead off at 29 and 2 opening quarter. The fillies are in straight alignment here, a full field of 8. Now on the point, Funnel Bay Colleen. Never Sway Never is second. Obsessed with Lou third. Fernhill Jazz racing fourth. Then in fifth, Haumakati. 6 is Ruthless Diva. Up to 7, Touch the Fire. And problems in the backfield for Zendaya's Mexit. At the midway point, that's Funnel Bay Colleen in 58 and 2. So we got a solid tempo going on in tonight's opener as the 2-year-old fillies race round the turn, arriving at 5-8. Funnel Bay Colleen the leader. Never Sway Never second. Obsessed with Lou third. Fernhill Jazz fourth. Fifth on the inside is Haumakati. On the outside and now backpedaling in 6 is Ruthless Diva. Touch the Fire 7th. And Zendaya's Mexit, the trailer. 3/4 completed in 1:28 and 3. They're on that upper turn for the second and final time. Shade more than an 1/8 of a mile out. In at the rail, Funnel Bay Colleen. Never Sway Never. Up on the outside, the challenge further out. Obsessed with Lou is coming. Deep stretch now in the Thursday night opener at the historic driving park. Never Sway Never and Barrio on the line. Second, Obsessed with Lou, will need a show photo, and the time for the mile in 1:58 flat. There's the inquiry sign now in race number 1. Judge's inquiry. Retain your tickets. The judge's inquiry involves number 6, Funnel Bay Colleen, and a possible pylon violation going to the 7/8.
Okay, so hold on to all tickets as the judges are looking at the ongoing inquiry in this first race. We like this filly in her debut. Thought she might get the win, and she does. Great job by Barrio being patient with this filly, giving her the summer off. She came back with that impressive qualifier and a good effort here tonight off a pocket sitting trip, half 58 and 2, 128 and 3. Pownell Bay Colleen put up the numbers, but Barrio and Never Shui Never go right on by her down the stretch and get the win. 158. A really nice, sharp effort in her debut. Obsessed with Lou up for second, and Pownell Bay Colleen, who set up all the fractions, will fade to third. So it's a 5-1-6. Unofficially here in race one. Again, hold on to all tickets as the judges look at this inquiry in race one.
Very impressive performance in her debut here in the first race. That's number 5, Never Shui Never, by facing Philly 2 by Pang Shui off the Western Ideal Dam, Azure Bluestone, owned by Nickway Farms of St. Davis, Newfoundland. Bred by Greg McKenzie of Nova Scotia. Gilles Barrio, training and driving, 158. That's a maiden record. Never Shui Never in the opener. Now the results of the first race inquiry. Number 6, Pownell Bay Colleen finished third and will be placed fifth for a double lapped on and going inside 2 consecutive pylons.
Okay, and there's a look at the infraction there around the last turn on the 6th Pownell Bay Colleen, so unfortunately placed in this race.
Here's the official results now in the first race. Obsessed with Lou was second. Zendaya's Mexit was eighth. Hamakani finished fourth, place third. Fernhill Jazz was fifth, place fourth. Never the race winner. Punnell Bay Colleen finished third, place fifth. For inside two consecutive pylons and double lapped on at the finish. Touch the Fire was seventh. Ruthless Diva sixth. 29 and 2, 58 and 2, 128 and 3, and the mile 158. From the top after the placings, it's 283, 415, 76. Never Sway, Never 450 to win. The Exactor 920, the Triactor 4380, and the Superfactor was 1839. Lady Hess on the second race post parade, owned by Group of Seven Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith out of Myrner Drives. Tall Dark Latte number 2 is owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee up. You Know Peach number 3, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Bond Doyle, Kenny Arsenault Drives. Unbridled Fury number 4, owned by Kenneth Graham of Kensington, Brittany Dowling of Springvale, David Dowling trains and drives. 5 is Windermere Sadie, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, trained by Brent Campbell. Note the driver change to Ryan DeRage. Ryan DeRage on the 5, Windermere Sadie. 5 minutes to post time. Curtis next with a look at the top 5 drivers and trainers at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Mark Campbell leads the way in the top driver's standings. He has 103 wins on the season. David Dowling sits in second with 78 wins. Adam Murner is in third with 64 wins. Gilles Barrio in fourth with 59. He just added to that total with the win in race 1, so he now sits at 60. And Jason Hughes rounds out the top 5 with 50 wins. Over on the trainer standings, it's Jen Doyle leading the way with 56 wins. Ron Matheson sits in second with 42 wins. Melissa Rennie in third with 37 wins. Jeff Holmes in fourth with 36 wins. And David Dowling rounds out the top 5 trainers with 34 victories. Okay, race 2 starters are on track, and it's a talented group of 5, leading the way with Lady Hess on the rail. This one has 4 wins and 2 seconds from 8 starts and is closing in on 30,000 made this year. 2-year-old daughter by Heston Blue Chip, owned by the Group of 7 stable of Charlottetown. Adam Murner will do the driving for trainer Jamie Smith. And this one's coming off back-to-back wins in Woodstock 2 weeks back in the Milt Downey in 58 and 3, and then on the 14th here in Charlottetown in the PEI Cold State Gold Division on the front end 56 and 3, closing quarter 28 and 3. She has really good gate speed, so I expect her to push out from the rail, control things in this compact field, and then kick home with a big last quarter and get the win. Lady Hess currently 6-5 on the board. Okay, so Lady Hess looking to make it 3 in a row. This one is racing well in her last few starts. 2-year-old daughter by Tall Dark Stranger. That is the 2, Tall Dark Latte, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom Weatherby is the trainer. A front end win from post 1 last time out, 57 flat. That was a big step up mile for her last week. She had to fend off some late challenges too by Right the Rules and company. She was in against some older fillies, and she was a winner by 3/4 of a length. 2 starts back, a good second, 59 and 2. Same level, winners of 1, not more than 2 races life. So she's bumping up here to the winners of 3, not more than 5 races life. This is a really tough group. But from that inside post tonight and that big win last week, I'm going to put her in for the deuce. I like a 1-2 exactor. 4-1 currently. So I got the 2-year-old fillies 1-2 on my ticket, and for third, I'm going to go to the 3-year-old daughter by Malicious. That's Peach. Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta is the owner. Von Doyle, the trainer, and Kenny Harrison was in the driver's seat. This one was a good third place finisher last time out at this level, 57 and 1. Closing quarter 29 flat. Doesn't have a ton of gate speed. Shows a little on the bottom line there. Fourth, left from post 4, got away 2 on the outside, 28 and 3. Was parked the entire mile. Still hung on to 4th. But she does her best work from off the pace. And in this compact field, I think they're probably going to get away sitting 3rd and then try and make a late move for the front in the final panel. That's the way I see it setting up. But I think Lady Hess is going to get soft fractions early because of the compact field. And so I think Peach won't have that speed to chase and won't be able to make up too much ground. So I'm going to put her in the show spot. I like a 1-2-3 in here. Good luck with your picks in the second. Fillies are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's second race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Lady Hess, Tall Dark Latte, You Know Peach, Unbridled Fury, and Windermere Sadie. Top of the stretch. Ready for start. The rough and pacing Lady Hess leaves out at the rail. Second is Tall Dark Latte. Third one to the turn, You Know Peach. Away fourth, Unbridled Fury. And the trailer, Windermere Sadie. Programmed order. This compact field of 5 at the 8th pole. Lady Hess will lead it. In line to Adam Murner by 2. Tall Dark Latte goes second. In mid-pack third is You Know Peach. Racing from fourth, Unbridled Fury. And trailing the field, that is Windermere Sadie. They're on by the first quarter mile. And up front, Lady Hess in complete control. The heavy favorite off of 30 seconds. Flat opening quarter. Second up the rail, that's Tall Dark Latte. In third is You Know Peach. Fourth is Unbridled Fury. And trailing the field, Windermere Sadie. No movement, completely none, as they come towards that opening half mile in straight alignment. And Lady Hess may be trying to steal it here on the front end. Second is Tall Dark Latte. Then third is You Know Peach. Fourth, Unbridled Fury. And the trailer fifth, Windermere Sadie, 59. And 3 was the opening half mile. Rounding the turn, arriving at 5/8. Lady Hess getting them there. Second is Tall Dark Latte. On the move in the outside third, that's Unbridled Fury. On the cones fourth is You Know Peach. Windermere Sadie fifth. The 3/4 comes next. And the tempo picks up now. Lady Hess on the lead. Second is Tall Dark Latte. A stall third. That's Unbridled Fury. The 3/4 in 1:28 and 3. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go, and Lady Hess looking to take them all the way tonight. Second, that's Tall Dark Latte. You Know Peach regaining third. They're in deep stretch now, and here is Lady Hess in line to Adam Murner. Every call a winning one. Tall Dark Latte was second. You Know Peach third. Time for the mile in 1:56.2. Closing quarter went 27 and 4.
Well, no surprises in here. Sent off at 2 to 5 on the board. Lady Hess gets all the respect off the wings, and Murner takes full advantage of that respect and up to the easy quarter of 30. Soft opening half, as I thought, 59 and 3, and then he's going to let her out a notch. How about that back half in 56 and change? 128 and 3 to 3/4, and then stopping the clock in 156 and 2 as Murner and Lady Hess dominate in race 2. Closing quarter, as Vance mentioned, 27 and 4. Back half, 56 and 4. She looked great again tonight, and she makes it 3 in a row.
Lady Hess arriving at the second race winner's circle. Bay-facing filly, she's 2 by Heston Blue Jib. Off the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Abe's Lady. Owned by Group of 7 Stable of Charlottetown. Bred by Greg McKenzie and Megan Barrett of Nova Scotia. Trained by Jamie Smith. Adam Murner had the filly on top at every call, guiding her to a new race win record and her 5th lifetime victory tonight. It's 156 and 2. Lady Hess wires the second. Ladies and gentlemen, in this third race up next, we do have another late driver change. In the third race, number 4, Woodmere Kennedy, will be driven by Mike McGuigan. Mike McGuigan driving for Woodmere Kennedy in the third. Here's the official results from tonight's second race. Lady Hess the winner, Tall Dark Latte second, You Know Peach third, Unbridled Fury fourth, Windermere Sadie fifth, 30, 59 and 3, 128 and 3, and the mile in 156 and 2. In review, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lady Hess 280, the exactor 1170, Triactor 3780, Superfecta was 744, and the early daily double 750.
That was a pretty nice payout there in race 2, 1, 2, 3 at 37.80. Congrats if you connected there in that second race. I want to tell you about Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend sponsorship. Red Shores Charlottetown is proud to host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend. Special hotel rates are available at Rod Royalty. Friday, October the 11th, is the Atlantic Classic Sale at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds with an 11:30 a.m. start time, and Breeders' Crown Constellations are Saturday at 12:30 p.m. post time, followed by the awards banquet presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association in the top of the park on Saturday night. And Sunday is the championship finals with a post time of 12:30 p.m. And a special thanks to our sponsors, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Vet College, PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, David Corrigan Century 21, Colonial Realty Inc., Dr. Kathleen McMillan, and the Atlantic Veterinary College. Okay, race 3 is coming up next. 5-year-old younger winners have won not more than 2 races life. We have one change in this race. Mike McGuigan, the trainer of the 4 Woodmere Kennedy, he will drive. Mark Campbell is off this mount, so Mike will do the driving. She's 5-2 on the morning line. I got her for second on my ticket. I'm going to go with Shelley Spirit on top. Keith Ford from post 3, coming off a good second, 2 starts back and fourth last week, both trips in 57. I just think she's landing in a good spot here tonight from this inside post. So I'm going to go with the 6 for third. So I like a 3, 4, 6 in here. Plenty of purple and Corey McPherson. Classifier's choice is 4, 3, 6. Good luck with your picks here in the third.
Southwind Ricochet leads the third race on parade, owned by Tom Clark, Eldred Nicholson, Ross Clark, and Quentin Bevan, trained by Ron Matheson. Joe Barrio drives. Watch Your Go, number 2, is owned and trained by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown. Ryan DeRoche drives. 3, Shelley Spirit, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. The trainer driver is Keith Ford. Woodmere Kennedy, number 4, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Mike McGuigan, and Mike McGuigan will drive. Note the driver change on number 4, Woodmere Kennedy, Mike McGuigan driving. 5 is Woodmere Lizzie, owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by David O'Brien, Adam Murner up. Plenty of purple. 6, owned by Reg McPherson, Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Corey McPherson drives. Only 2 minutes wagering time on the third. Just 2 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt with information on the $50,000 Premier's Cup Final.
Yeah, it should be a dandy Vance, but the top 8 still not settled. So that makes for a very intriguing Gogwin Memorial Invitational tomorrow afternoon in Woodstock, because the top 8 will be decided after that invitational race coming up tomorrow afternoon in Woodstock. The Atlantic Invitational Series, it concludes with the Premier's Cup Final on Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The top 8 point earners in the series will compete for a purse of $50,000 on Sunday, October 13th. So join us for the Premier's Cup Final as part of Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores. Rollum and Twinbee Tough Enough sit atop those standings. Twinbee Tough Enough, I think, is first. When I looked the other day at the point standings, Rollum in second. But then there's about 7 horses within 4 points of each other. So it'll be a very interesting race tomorrow afternoon in Woodstock in the Gogwin Memorial, and or actually Saturday afternoon in Woodstock. So out on the track we go for a race 3. It's a field of 6, 5-year-old younger, winners of 1, not more than 2 races of life. Mike McGuigan will drive the 4, Woodmere Kennedy. But I'm on the 3, Shelley Spirit, playing a hunch here. This one had post 3 at this level last week, finished 4th, only beaten 3 1/4 lengths at the wire. 57-3 was the race time. 2 starts back, had post 4, got away in the 2-hole. Finished second to Thinking of Eddie. Race timed in 57-1. Even shows a trip with Keith Ford in the seat 4 starts back, second and 56 and 4 from the rail. Had a good 2-hole trip, finishing second to Woodmere Kennedy. So we'll see how they do from post 3. This one has 2 wins this year from 17 starts, and I'm playing a hunch, as I mentioned. 7-2, really good price on Shelley Spirit and Keith Ford. And there is the 4, Woodmere Kennedy and McGuigan scoring out. This one was 5th last time out, 57 and 4 with Campbell in the seat. Mike Pollard is the owner of this 3-year-old daughter of Roll With It Harry. A winner on the front end, 4 starts back, 56 and 3, closing quarter 29 and 2. Followed that up from post 8, made that break and a brush in the middle portion of that mile, getting to the front and then fading down the stretch to 3rd. And then 2 starts back from post 5, coming from off the pace, ended up 5th. And so we'll see how they do from post 4. Woodmere Kennedy, I think Mike might try to put the hammer down here and get to the front, because that's where she does her best work, as you can see on her line. So Woodmere Kennedy at 5-2 currently. Pretty evenly matched group going to battle in this 3rd race. It should be an exciting matchup as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
And Kurt, over in the center field tonight, my newfound friend from radio, the Ocean 100 in the morning. Jill's over there in the town of Stratford, joining us on this Thursday night at the driving park in Charlottetown. The 3rd race, all lined up. Post time. The rough and pacing Shelley Spirit, the first call. At the rail, watch her go. To their outside, Woodmere Kennedy. On the inside 4th, that is Southwind Ricochet to get away 5th. Woodmere Lizzie and the early trailer, that is Plenty of Purple. Off stride on the turn, Woodmere Kennedy jumped it off. Up the backstretch they go, and here comes Shelley Spirit to take over the lead for Bim Ford. Racing from second is Watch Her Go, quickly moving on the outside 3rd. Plenty of Purple is underway. Racing 4th up the rail, that is Southwind Ricochet. Then in 5th, it's Woodmere Lizzie, and the trailer is Woodmere Kennedy. 29 and 2 was the front quarter. Over to the 3/8 now. The leader, Shelley Spirit. Here's the challenger. Plenty of Purple on the outside. 3rd at the rail is Watch Her Go. Then in 4th, Southwind Ricochet. 5th is Woodmere Lizzie, and the trailer, Woodmere Kennedy. New leader at the midway point. Plenty of Purple takes over for McPherson. 2nd is Shelley Spirit. Then 3rd is Watch Her Go. On the cone, Southwind Ricochet. 4th to the outside 5th. Woodmere Lizzie underway, and the trailer, Woodmere Kennedy. 58 and 2 was the half. Up the backstretch they go. 3/4 coming next. Plenty of Purple, the leader. 2nd, Shelley Spirit. Up on the outside, Woodmere Lizzie takes over 3rd. 4th at the rail, Watch Her Go. Southwind Ricochet tipping out 5th. Woodmere Kennedy trails 1. 28 and 4, they arrived at 3/4 on the turn for the final time. Plenty of Purple at the rail. Woodmere Lizzie to her outside. In the pocket, 3rd, Shelley Spirit. Southwind Ricochet lands on the scene late. Down the stretch they come. Now to the lead. Woodmere Lizzie. Plenty of Purple. Southwind Ricochet. Here's the out of murder double. Aboard Woodmere Lizzie. 1:58.3.
Okay, my hunch play in there. Shelley Spirit get off to an early lead, 29-2, then released Plenty of Purple and McPherson at the half, 58-2. Plenty of Purple continued to lead in this one up to three quarters, 128-4. But grinding first up, Adam Murner and Woodmere Lizzie. They're going to reach up in the final strides and nail it. Get the win, 158-3. That's a new pacing record for the 3-year-old daughter of Arthur Bluechip as she picks up her second win from her 18th start. Woodmere, Lizzie, and Murner get it done in the third.
Woodmere Lizzie has arrived at the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 3 by Arthur Bluechip off the Rock and Roll Hanverdam for all we know. Owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper from Stratford. Bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Trained by David O'Brien. Adam Murner has back-to-back wins for the double, and the filly has a new record tonight of 158-3. Woodmere Lizzie and the Adam Murner double in the third. Now the official results from the third race: Southwind Ricochet third, Watcher Go fifth, Shelley Spirit fourth, Woodmere Kennedy sixth, Woodmere Lizzie the race winner, Plenty of Purple finished second, fractions of 29-2, 58-2, 128-4, and the mile in 158-3. From the top, your program reads 354 612. Woodmere Lizzie 1550 to win. Exactor 6020. Triactor 282.50. And the Superfecta 62.82. On behalf of the Red Shores team and the harness racing industry, we'd like to extend a happy birthday wishes to Barb McIsaac and her granddaughter, Maria Ramsey. Barb and Maria are enjoying the race program tonight at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. Happy birthday, ladies. Fourth race trotters are on parade. Number 1, Baskin Robin, owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary, Mark Campbell driving. 2, the Blondie, owned and trained by Jeff Holmes of Orwell, Corey McPherson drives. 3, Gettin' Salty, is owned and trained by Blaine White of South Panett, Jason Hughes. 4 is Cheetah Lotpov, owned and trained by Ashley McDonald of Freelton, Ontario, Brody McPhee. 5 is Magian Salsa, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley is the trainer. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. Curod, number 6, Ryan DeRoche of Guelph, Ontario, owns, trains, and drives. Number 7, Glider Man, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan. Only 2 minutes wagering time here in the 4th. The inaugural Nova Scotia Stampede is scheduled for September 26th to the 29th in Bible Hill. The rodeo will feature bull riding, barrel racing, saddle bronc. For more information and to purchase tickets, visit NovaScotiaStampede.com.
Okay, race 4 starters are on track. We're on the trot here for race 4. I'm going with a 5-7-6 in here. I like Magian Salsa. Kenny Murphy gets the live catch drive. This one was a winner last time out for trainer driver Jim Ripley from off the pace. Had post 5 last week and rallied to win 2 minutes flat. Closing quarter 29. And so I'm going to put her on top. I do like Gliderman out there in post 7. He raced good last week. He had a good pocket trip, finished second to Libero, 2 minutes 3/5, and back-to-back 4th place finishes prior to that in 58 and change. So he should be good from post 7. And then I'm going to close it out with Curod and Ryan Darash. This one was 5th from post 7 last time out in 2:01, 5th prior to that in 59 in the Open in Charlottetown. So 2 starts under his belt here on PEI. Gets another crack at this level. Curod from post 6. Ryan Darash currently at 7-2 on the board. So I'm going with the outside 3 in here. I like a 5-7-6. Trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 4th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Baskin Robin, the Blondie, Getting Salty, Cheetah Lotpov, Magian Salsa, Curot, Glider Man outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and trotting, Getting Salty, the first one out. Cheetah Lotpov is second. Third up the rail, Baskin Robin. Then coming up 4th on the far outside is Glider Man. Between horses, that's Curot. Then racing towards the inside, the Blondie. And the trailer is Magian Salsa. So they're quarter pole bound. It's the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and Getting Salty out in front. Early company coming. That's Glider Man. Up on the outside, second. Third up the rail, Baskin Robin. Racing from 4th, that's Cheetah Lotpop. Then in 5th, the Blondie. On the turn 6 is Curon and the trailer, Magian Salsa 7th. They went 29 and 2 to open it up. They're on the trot in here, and Glider Man's on the outside, but he has the lead. At the rail, that's Getting Salty second. Third is Baskin Robin. Going out from 4th, Cheetah Lotpop. Moving up 5th on the outside, the Blondie. Curon along the inside 6, and Magian Salsa trails 7th. They're halfway home, and that is Getting Salty, the midway point leader in a solid 58 and 3. Second up the inside, that is Baskin Robin. 3 wide and coming third, Cheetah Lotpop. 4th up the rail is Curod. Up 5th, the Blondie. Back to 6th, Glider Man. And on the outside, Magian Salsa. The 3/4 coming next, and Getting Salty, the leader. Now Cheetah Lotpop on the outside second. Baskin Robin nowhere to go at the rail. They're third. Coming up 4th on the outside, Curod. 3/4 in 90 seconds flat as they trot round the turn for the final time. The leader at 7-8, Getting Salty. Second at the inside, Baskin Robin. 3 wide, Curod between horses, Cheetah Lotpop. Down the stretch they come. Baskin Robin up the passing lane. Coming on late and will win for Mark Campbell. Baskin Robin. Then it is Getting Salty, and a show photo is needed. 2 minutes, 4/5.
Okay, that was a pretty nice race there in race number 4. Having a little issue with our replay in this one, so A big effort from, I thought, Getting Salty and Hughes. They got real salty in this one. Parking out Glider Man through fractions of 29 and 2, half 58 and 3, down in 3/4 130. Getting Salty still leading the way for Hughes, and raced really well down the stretch as well. But the pocket sitter Baskin Robin going to give them the slip up the pass lane for driver Mark Campbell, and they're going to get the win in 2 minutes 4/5 as Baskin Robin goes back to back. Second win from 3 tries so far this season. Baskin Robin at 6-1 on the board. Getting Salty second at 10-1, and Cheetah Lopov and McPhee are third at 10-1 as well. So it's a 1-3-4 unofficially here in race 4.
Baskin Robin arriving at the fourth race winner's circle, trotting bay mare. She is 5 by Tad the Stud off the 4th and 1 dam, Baskin Wonder. A homebred of Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary. Mark Campbell guides her to victory and a new record. 2 minutes, 4/5. Baskin Robin in the 4th. Now the official results from the 4th race, Baskin Robin the winner. The Blondie 6, Getting Salty was 2nd. Cheetah Lotpov 3rd. Majayan Salsa 4th. Curod finished 5th. Glider Man was 7th. Fractions of 29 and 2, 58 and 3, 130. And the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, 162, 3-4, 5-7. Baskin Robin paid $15.60. Exactor $247.40. Triactor $924.50. Superfecta carryover. Fifth race is the town of Stratford Pace. They'll be joining the winner in the winner's circle with a presentation. They're on Post Parade, number 1, Harlequin Romance, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains and drives. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 2, is owned and trained by Scott Dunn of Montague. Brett LeBlanc up. Freedom Delight, number 3, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Zach is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. Sigali, number 4, owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly. Mark Bradley. Elm Grove Misty, number 5, Dave Kelly, training and driving for owner Charlene Cipher, Springvale. J.J. Kinley, number 6, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Amber Campbell. Right the Rules, number 7, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 8 is Roya Azali, owned and trained by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico. Kenny Murphy drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the night. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I'm going to the 3 Freedom Delight. Morning line at 6-1. I like the Mark Campbell second time around drive. She did pace 57-4, 28 and change closing quarter. I'll use her on top tonight in a bit of a hunch. Going to go right alongside the number 2, I'll Tell Me Ma, the class dropper. Like her for second. Going to the outside, Right the Rules gets in for a claiming price tonight. The mare has been getting better here at Charlottetown. She won 3 starts back in 57-4. Onto the rail, Harlequin Romance for 4th. And my Super High 5 will close it out with the 4, Sigali. I like 3, 2, 7, 1, 4. Kurt, your choices.
I'm on the class dropper, Vance. I'll Tell Mima from Post 2 and Brett LeBlanc. She shows good trips in 57. In her last 2, trip 56, 3 starts back, so I like her from Post 2. I'm going to go to the 4, Sigali, and Mark Bradley for second. I like Harlequin Romance on the rail for third, and then I'm going to go out to Right the Rules and Hughes for fourth, and I'm going to close it out with Royaz, Ali, and Kenny Murphy. So I like a 2-4-1. 7-8 for my Super High 5. Vance Cameron, you heard his numbers, 3-2-7-1-4. Good luck with yours here in the 5th. Okay, this 5th race, pretty wide open event, as you can tell from the tote board odds. 8-1 on the mare on the rail, Harlequin Romance, and Corey McPherson had the rail last week, finished third in 58-4. I'll Tell Me Ma, the class dropper, for Brett LeBlanc. Going to be tough in here. 3-2 currently, 2-1 on Freedom Delight. Still looking for her first win of 2024. Could get it here tonight on the class drop, as she was a good third at this level. 2 starts back. Sigali, 7-2. Another good option here. This one was third, 57-1 at this level last week. Elm Grove Misty and JJ Kinley, definitely long shot plays in here. The 7, Right the Rules in for the price tonight, and this one has a win and a second in her last 3, so she will be tough, but tough post for us. So you're getting a little value there at 9-2. And then on the outside, Royaz, Ali, and Kenny Murphy. This mare, she picks up checks every single week. Always has a really good closing kick. Shows trips in 57 up and down her line. She's also looking for her first win of the year. 10 for 18 though in the top 3, so she's been pretty consistent all season. A nice price on her as well, 8-1, as the Philly mares begin to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. This is race 5. It is the town of Stratford Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Harlequin Romance, I'll Tell Me Ma, Freedom Delight, Sigali, Elm Grove Mystery, JJ Kinley, Right the Rules, Royage Alley outside. 5th race, they're up on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, Sigali is firing out from the center. At the rail, Harlequin Romance. In between horses, 3rd, I'll Tell Me Ma. To get away, 4th, that's Freedom Delight. 5th, around the turn, is Elm Grove Misty. Right the Rules in 6th. 7th is Royage Alley. And the trailer, J.J. Kinley, up the backstretch they go. Sigali's on the outside, putting her head in front. 2nd at the rail is Harlequin Romance. And racing from 3rd, I'll Tell Me Ma. On by the opening quarter, Sigali made the lead. She paid a price, and the price was huge. Boom! Just like that! 27 and 4. Opened it up, and that's Sigali and Bradley now the leader on Harlequin Romance 2nd. I'll Tell Me Ma 3rd. On the move in the outside, 4th, Right the Rules underway. 5th at the rail is Freedom Delight on the outside and moving 6th. Royage Alley, then 7th. Elm Grove Misty, and trailing the field, that is J.J. Kinley. They're halfway home in the 5th. The leader, Sigali, in 57 and 4. Onward they go to the 5/8 next. Sigali, the leader. On the outside, Right the Rules, now up the challenge. 3rd at the rail is Harlequin Romance. Royage Alley on the move on the outside. She picks up 4th. 5th at the rail, I'll Tell Me Ma. On the outside and racing 6, Freedom Delight. 7th is Elm Grove Misty, and the trailer, J.J. Kinley. 3/4 in the books, and they were there in 1:27 and 2. Right the Rules took over late for the Blue Knight. She's clear by 3. Sigali is 2nd. Royage Alley on the outside 3rd. Harlequin Romance 4th. Down the stretch they come, and it's all Right the Rules for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes. Sigali holds 2nd. Royage Alley up for 3rd in 1:56.3.
Well, this is one way to join your colleagues in the winner's circle. This was the town of Stratford Pace and the Blue Knight with a good old-fashioned brush and crush with Right the Rules. This was a really good trip for her on the outside from post 7, grinding it out. First up, Sigali put up the early numbers, 27 and 4, half 57 and 4, but then Right the Rules took over up the backstretch, clearing to the lead, 127 and 2. They're going to kick home 29 and 1. Right the Rules gets the win here in the town of Stratford pace for the Blue Knight in 156 and 3. Right the Rules and Hughes win the 5th here at Red Shores.
There goes Right the Rules to the 5th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare. She's 4 by Sports Rider off the Ponderosa Dam Big Bottom on the Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, will guide her to victory in 156 and 3. Right the Rules in the 5th, and at trackside for the cooler presentation, the town of Stratford joining us on this Thursday night with the Winner's Circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results now in race 5. Harlequin Romance was 7th. I'll Tell Me Ma 5th. Freedom Delight 4th. Sigali finished 2nd. Elm Grove Misty 6th. J.J. Kinley was 8th. Right the Rules, the race winner. Royage Alley finished 3rd. They went 27 and 4. 57 and 4. 127 and 2. And the mile in 156 and 3. In review, it's 754-268-13. Right the Rules paid $14.20. The Exactor $56.10. The Triactor paid $1,189.20. Super High Five at $147.44.
The Island Oceans Trot Series is proudly presented by title sponsor Berkey by the Bay Stable. The next race in the series takes place tonight in race 10, followed by the final on October 13th as part of Championship Sunday during Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend.
Sixth race on the track for post parade. Number 1, Double Gum, was scratched. 2 is Downtown Tonight, owned by Cam McPhee of Charlottetown and Gordon McPhee of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Adam Murner drives. 3 is Galway Girl, owned by Brady Doyle, Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. 4 is Woodmere Delta, owned by Robert Samara, Frank Brundle, and Brad Samara, trained by Jeff Holmes, David Dowling. 5 is I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, trained by Brendan Mullen. Jules Barrio drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6. The province of PEI and Red Shores are proud to host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown during Thanksgiving weekend.
The 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown is set for Thanksgiving weekend at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino in Charlottetown. The Weekend of Champions starts with the Atlantic Classic Sale on Friday, October 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Saturday features a top-notch card of racing and the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Awards Banquet and Gala in the top of the park. Join us Sunday for a special presentation of the Joe Smallwood Memorial Award before the best colts and fillies compete for championship honors.
They land on the wire, and Irish Way from Mark Campbell captures the Atlantic Breeders' Crown final. Next in line, what a day for the Twins! A pair of Breeders' Crown while on the line.
It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown. For a complete list of events, accommodations, and sponsors, visit Redshores.ca.
Last call for 50-50 here in the top of the park. We'll make the draw after race 8. So last call for 50-50 here in the top of the park. Right now, over 450 going to the winner. Race 6 starters are on track, and we are scratched down to a cozy field of 4 in here. Downtown Tonight inherits the rail with the scratch of the 1 Double Gum. So Downtown Tonight, last time out, was a front end winner in 56 and 3 for trainer Tom Weatherby and driver Adam Murner. Cam McPhee and Gord McPhee share ownership of this 3-year-old daughter of Shanghai Phil, and then she was a winner 2 starts back from off the pace in 56 and 1 in a PEI Colt State Gold Division, a 4-time winner this year from 18 starts. She's got a really good shot at getting the win here tonight. As I mentioned, she moves into post 1 with the scratch of the 1, so everybody moves over 1 spot to the left. And she was a front-end winner last week, so I think Murner's going to control things here with this filly, and I think they go the distance on top. 3-1 currently. Nice price. There's a look at the favorite currently. Galway Girl, 3-year-old daughter of Shanghai Phil. Cut the mile last time out for Mark Campbell and finished third by a length at the wire, 56-2. Take a look at who won that race. It's Downtown Tonight, who's leaving to her inside. So I think Downtown Tonight can pick up the win. I do like Galway Girl. She has great gate speed. If you look at that line, 3 starts back. Post 8, she was on front as they were heading into that first turn. So she crossed over pretty quickly to the front, and she was a winner on the front that day, 57-1. So she'll be close again, but I just think Downtown Tonight has the inside advantage on her. But I do like her for second, 3-4 currently. Woodmere Delta, Iron Tough Mare, post 8 last time out, was parked the entire route, still finished 5th, only beaten 2.5 lengths at the wire for Brady Sweet. This one's trained by Jeff Holmes, Robert Samara, Frank Brundle, and Brad Samara share ownership of this 3-year-old daughter by Roll With It Harry. This one is a sibling to Woodmere Steel Deal. This one's a half-sister, and so in this compact field, I think she's probably going to get away third and make a late move. David Dowling's in the seat here tonight, so I like her for third, currently 9-5. Scratch down to a field of 4 3-year-old fillies, and those 3-year-old fillies are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Downtown Tonight, Galway Girl, Woodmere Delta, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Downtown Tonight at the rail leaves out. Second is Galway Girl. Third is Woodmere Delta. And then fourth, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. They round the turn, this very small field of 4. Led to the opening quarter by Downtown Tonight for Adam Murner. Second is Galway Girl. Then in third up the rail, that's Woodmere Delta. And trailing the field, I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You is fourth as they arrive at the opening quarter mile. Led by Downtown Tonight. She went off as a post-time favorite. Racing from second is Galway Girl. Around the turn third is a Woodmere Delta. And I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You is the trailer fourth. 29-1 was the opening quarter. Down the stretch they come, and positions are unchanged. Up front, the leader, Downtown Tonight. Galway Girl tracks on second. Third, that is Woodmere Delta, and the trailer fourth. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. They're halfway home, led by Downtown Tonight. 2-hole ride belongs to Galway Girl. Then third, Woodmere Delta, and trailing, that's I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. 57-4 was the half mile. They went 28-3 in the second panel. Up the backstretch they go to 3/4 next. Downtown Tonight, the leader. Here comes Woodmere Delta now to pick up second on the outside. Third up the rail is Galway Girl, and the fourth one, that is I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. They go by 3/4. Downtown Tonight is still there. She was 3/4 home in 1:27 flat. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Murner's looking for the triple. Downtown Tonight, bringing them home. Galway Girl at the rail second. Third is Woodmere Delta. I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You. On the wire, here's Downtown Tonight and the Adam Murner triple. Second, that'll go to Galway Girl. We'll need a show photo. Excellent trip. 155-2.
Well, for a field of 4, they put up pretty honest fractions. Quarter 29-1 downtown tonight, guarding the rail and cutting at 57-4. Kept on rocking and rolling. 127 throws the last quarter at them in 28-2, and she stops the clock tonight in 155-2. That is a new pacing record for the 3-year-old daughter of Shanghai. Phil Murner triples up. Downtown tonight triples up, making it 3 in a row in a new speed badge. So downtown tonight gets it done in the 6. Up for second is the 3, Galway Girl, and hanging on to third was Woodmere Delta and Dowling. So 2, 3, 4 unofficially here in race 6.
Downtown tonight, arriving at the 6th race winner's circle, big pacing filly, 3-year-old daughter of Shanghai. Phil is off the Jenna's Beach Boy Dem. Fanciful. Owned by Cam McPhee of Charlottetown and Gordon McPhee of Stratford. Cam McPhee's the breeder. Tommy Weatherby trained. Adam Murner picks up his 3rd winner on this night for the triple. And the filly paces to a new record to give her 3 in a row. And her record stands tonight at 155-2. Downtown tonight in the 6th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the 6th race, Double Gum was scratched. Downtown tonight, the winner. Galway Girl finished 2nd. Woodmere Delta 3rd. I'll bet you I'll beat you 4th. Fractions of 29-1, 57-4, 127, and the mile in 155-2. In review, it's scratch 1, 2, 3, 4. Downtown tonight paid $3.90. The exactor was $9. The triactor was $9.60. And the superfecta, $168.
Thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks. And for race dates, updated points, standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca.
Sports Icon on the 7th race post parade owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan does the training, Colin drives. Elm Grove Penny number 2 is owned and trained by Luke Burke of Donaldston. Mark Campbell up. 3, Miss Megan Sparkle, owned and trained by Shayna Toll of Goderich, Ontario, Ryan DeRoche. Two-Tone Terror number 4, owned by Dana Ghetto of New Waterford and Susan McSween from River Ryan, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel trains and drives. Number 5 is Dollywood, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. Paul will do the post parade. Kenny Arsenault will drive. Number 6 is Woodmere Heather Rim, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Reminder, live racing continues here at Charlottetown this coming Saturday. We start it all off at 6 o'clock. And Kurt, you know who is the latest teenager in the harness racing world here on the island? That's Liam Myers, who celebrated yesterday. He had a cooler presentation just last week. So it's happy number 13 to Liam.
Yes, Vance, happy belated birthday to Liam Myers. Now a teenager, 13 years old. He's good buddies with my twins, who are in the same grade as him, in the same class this year too, I believe. And so happy belated birthday to Liam Myers as we work on race 7. We're about 4 away. Here's a look at my top play in the race. Woodmere Heather M. Reeled off 2 wins in a row, 2 starts back, 57-3, and a good second last week in 56, closing quarter 27-4. David Dowling back in the seat. He's a regular pilot. He gets along well with her, and I think she has a really good shot at picking up the win in here. 7-5 currently. Okay, 18-1 on Sports Icon right now. Elm Grove Penny off the win last week in 56-1. She's getting all the attention right now at even money for Mark Campbell. Miss Megan Sparkle was a good second. Elm Grove Penny last week, 12-1, 6-5 on two-tone. Terror winner 3 starts back. 19-1 long shot Dollywood, and my top play Woodmere Heather M. A good price right now at 5-2 on the board as the Philly Mares begin to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 7th. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sports Icon, Elm Grove Penny, Ms. Megan Sparkle, Two-Tone Terror, Dollywood, Woodmere Heather M. A half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate here in tonight's 7th race. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Up and pacing up the rail, Sports Icon. Between horses, Elm Grove Penny, and their outside, Ms. Megan Sparkle goes to the turn third. Coming up fourth is Woodmere Heather M. Two-Tone Terror will get away fifth, and the trailer, that's Dollywood. On the backstretch they go, and here's Elm Grove Penny to take over the lead. In line to Mark Campbell. Sports Icon now is second. Third up the rail, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Racing from fourth is Woodmere Heather M. Fifth on the cones, that's Two-Tone Terror. And the trailer, Dollywood is sixth. Rolling along up front, Elm Grove Penny off a solid 28. And one opener. She leads by 3. Racing from second is Sports Icon. Third, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Fourth up the rail, Woodmere Heather M. Two-Tone Terror is fifth. Dollywood is sixth. Loose on the lead at the midway point. Elm Grove Penny halfway home. Now on the outside to take over second is Ms. Megan Sparkle. Third up the rail, Sports Icon. 56 and 4 was the opening half mile. Midway on the paddock turn for the second time. The leader at 5-8. Elm Grove Penny dropping in second. Miss Megan Sparkle. Woodmere Heather M is on the move in the outside third. Two-Tone Terror takes over fourth. Sports Icon is fifth. Dollywood is sixth. They arrive at 3/4. New leader on the outside. Woodmere Heather M is taken over and cleared for Dowling. 3/4 in 1:26 and 4. Eighth of a mile out, and that's Woodmere Heather M turning home. Two-Tone Terror now on the outside second. Third, that is Elm Grove Penny. They're in deep stretch. Now, here is Two-Tone Terror to win for Paul Angel. Second is Woodmere Heather M. Ms. Megan Sparkle rallied up third. 1:56 and a 1.
Elm Grove Penny rocking and rolling on the front end here in race 7 as we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo. 28 and 1. Campbell kept the pedal to the metal. 56 and 4, which set this race up for the backfield in some stone cold closers. Woodmere Heather M reeled in Elm Grove Penny, but right on her back is another great closer in the 4, Two-Tone Terror and Langell. They time it perfectly here, and they get up for the win in deep stretch. 1:56 and 1 for Two-Tone Terror. Up for second is the 6, Woodmere Heather M and Dowling. And finishing third here was Miss Megan Sparkle, who raced well here for Ryan DeRoche. So it's a 4-6-3 unofficially in the 7th.
Two-Tone Terror arriving at the 7th race winner's circle by pacing mare 7 by Mystician off the American Ideal Dam, 2 Ideal, owned by Dana Ghetto of New Waterford and Susan McSween from River Ryan, Nova Scotia, bred by William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Paul Angel trains and drives the miles in 156 and 1. Two-Tone Terror in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results from the 7th race. Sports Icon 6th, Elm Grove Penny 4th, Ms. Megan Sparkle 3rd, Two-Tone Terror, the race winner. Dollywood finished 5th. Woodmere Heather M was 2nd. Fractions of 28 and 1, 56 and 4, 126 and 4, and the mile 156 and 1. In review, 643, 152. Two-Tone Terror 610. The exactor $14, triactor $64.60. And the superfecta was $709.
Here's an updated look at the point standings in the Atlantic Invitational Series. Twin B Tough Enough is on top with 24 points. In second place is Rollin with 23 points. Third is Blood Money with 20 points. And fourth is Roll with Hottie Toddy with 19 points. Tied for fifth are Island Beach Boy and B2B. And there's a four-way tie for seventh between All Bets Off, All Bets on Tech, American Risk, Batter Up Hanover, and Fern Hill General. The remaining event in the series is the Rod Gogwin Memorial in Woodstock on Saturday afternoon, and the top 8 point earners in the series will compete for a purse of $50,000 in the Premier's Cup Final on Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend. Race 8 coming up next. Philly Mares now winners 551 last 5, and I'm on with the class dropper Lorne Valley Bar Ben Heffernan from Post 2, currently 1-4, getting all the attention, and she deserves it from Post 2 at this 551 level. I like the 4 for second, Southern Heart, also class dropping as well, and then out to the 7 Catch a Few Rays, and Murner. So I'm at 247. Classifier's choice also likes a 247 in this 8th race. The starters are beginning to make their way out of the paddock. Post parade is next.
Traces of Purple on the 8th race post parade is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204. Kenny Murphy drives. Two Lorne Valley Barb, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. up. Big Bad Gen number 3, owned by Donald McClellan of Woodstock and James Grant of Sarnia, Ontario. Damian McClellan, trainer driver. Southern Heart number 4, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. 5 is Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, Jules Barrio. 6 Western Lily is scratched. Number 7, Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Adam Murner. Number 8 is MD's Girl, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. The Atlantic Classic sale is set for Friday, October 11th. Join us for a yearling preview on October 10th from 3 to 7 p.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Sale catalogs are now available at the Redshores, Charlottetown, and Summerside race office. And Kurt, the chair of the Atlantic Classic sale, Nick Oakes, he's the birthday boy on this Thursday night. So we'll send out some happy birthday greetings to Nick Oakes from your friends here at Red Shores.
Okay, race 8 starters are on track, getting all the attention on the board, and for good reason, is Lorne Valley Barb from post 2. Heffernan's in the seat for owner Barry Peter McLeod of Cardigan. Coming off a 4th place finish at that 1,051 last 5 race last time out. Head post 8, finished 4th, race time to 57 and 3. 4th and 56 and 2, 2 starts back, and again another 4, 3 starts back with a sharp closer of 27 and 4. So dropping down here to the non-winners, a 5:51 and a good post. She has good gate speed. She was on the front end, 5 starts back from post 4, put up big numbers, 27 and change, 56, and finished a really good third to Havarti and Elm Grove Penny. So she can get to the front, and I think she will get to the front here tonight and go wire to wire, 1-9 currently. Okay, there's a look at the 4 Southern Heart. Corey McPherson is the regular pilot. He's on board here tonight. He knows this mare quite well. She's been up at the 1,051 in her last 2, and that's just a little over what she can handle. You could see she was a winner at the 451 level, 5 starts back, rallying from off the pace, 59 and 4. So she's back down where she's quite comfortable, and from post 4, I think they can work out another trip from off the pace. I got them for second on my ticket. I'm going with a 2-4 exactor, 13-1 currently on the 4. Scratch down to a field of 7, and those 7 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Traces of Purple, Lorne Valley Bar, Big Bad Jen, Southern Heart, Elm Grove Nancy, Catch a Few Rays, MD's Girl, top of the stretch. Ready for a start. Rough and pacing, Lorne Valley Barb leaving out. Traces of Purple at the rail. Joining them on the outside third is Southern Heart. Fourth at the rail, Big Bad Jen. Racing fifth on the outside is Elm Grove Nancy. Then it's Catch a Few Rays in 6, and the trailer, MD's Girl. On the back stretch they go. Traces of Purple at the rail, the leader, and the lead is short-lived. Lorne Valley Barb, the 1-9 chalk, moving to the lead for Miles Heffernan Sr. Second is Traces of Purple, Southern Heart at the rail third. Big Bad Jen, she's rounding the turn fourth, 29 seconds flat was the quarter. Fifth, that is Elm Grove Nancy. Racing from 6 is Catch a Few Rays. MD's Girl sees them all from 7th. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. Lorne Valley Barb will be the midway point leader. Second is Traces of Purple, then third, Southern Heart. Big Bad Jen fourth. On the move in the outside fifth. That is MD's Girl underway. Catch a Few Rays following her on the outside 6. Now trailing 7th. Elm Grove Nancy 59 and 1. The halfway home time. 3/8 of a mile to go. Lorne Valley Barb leads to 3/4. Traces of Purple is second. MD's Girl on the outside third. Fourth on the rail. That is Southern Heart. From the outside, Catch a Few Rays race fifth. Big Bad Jen sixth. On the outside seventh, Elm Grove Nancy 3/4 in 1:30 and Lorne Valley Barb turning it on late and driving away with an 8 left to go. She had them by 4. Second is Traces of Purple. Gotcha Few Rays on the outside third. Southern Heart up the rail fourth. To the wire they come. And here is Lorne Valley Barb for Miles Heffernan Sr. Catch a Few Rays is second. Third, Traces of Purple in 1:59.2. Judges' inquiry underway here in race number 8. Retain your tickets. Judges' inquiry involves a break on number 4, Southern Heart, at the finish.
Yeah, an unfortunate break by the 4. My tractor, 247, was looking good at the top of the stretch. I thought Southern Heart might get up the rail and get the deuce, and it looked like she was going to get the deuce, but unfortunately made that break. So hold on to all tickets here in race 8 as the judges look at the breaking horse down the stretch. And so Lorne Valley Barb, as we all thought, would be put on the front end here tonight. 29 and 159 and 1/3, 1:30 and 1. It was a walk in the park for her. She gets the score in 1:59 and 2. Lorne Valley Barb picks up the win on the outside. You're going to see the 7 Catch a Few Rays up for the deuce, and Traces of Purple and Murphy. They're going to finish third off a pocket ride here tonight. So hold on to all tickets here in race 8 as the judges take a look at the ongoing inquiry.
Results of the inquiry, no violations. Here's Lorne Valley Barb in the 8th race winner's circle by pacing mare 7 by Articulator from the Pro Bono Bexham J.J. Takur. Owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, bred by Jerry McDougall and Kevin McLeod. Miles Heffernan Jr. is the trainer, and Miles Sr. guides her to victory tonight in 1:59 and 2. Lorne Valley Barb in the 8th. Here's the official results now in the 8th race. Traces of Purple, 3rd. Lorne Valley Barb, the race winner. Big Bad Jen was 5th. Southern Heart, 4th. Elm Grove Nancy, 6th. Western Lily was scratched. Catch a Few Rays, 2nd. MD's Girl, 7th. The fractions were 29, 59 and 1, 130 and 1, and the mile in 159 and 2. In review, 315, 4-6 scratched, 2-7. Lone Valley Bar paid 210. The exactor 660, triactor 2120, superfecta 1108.
Red Shores Racing is proud to present the Player Portal. This page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. Visit the Player Portal at Redshores.ca/racing. Got the winning 50-50 number here, so get out your 50-50 tickets. Here is the number. It's Z-248-1577. The winning 50-50 number for tonight is Z-248-1577, and that's good for $550 tonight. Again, the number is Z-248-1577. Good luck.
Ninth race on Post Parade, number 1, Havarti, owned by Chantal Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. Redland Miss Pretty was number 2, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson, trained by Kyle Williams, David Dowlingup. 3 is JJ Scarlett, owned by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell aboard. 4 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by Jason Hughes. Silly Amos 5, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for owner David Kent of North Rustico. 6 is Showdown, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Tonight, Jill's Burial. 7, Maggie's Delight is scratched. 5 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Kurt has details on the 2024 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake coming to Red Shores, Charlottetown in October.
The 2024 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake will take place at Red Shores, Charlottetown. 2- and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 24th, followed by a doubleheader on Saturday, October 26th for 2- and 3-year-old Payson Colts and fillies. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association. Race 9 starters are on track. Filly Mares now winners 13:01. Last 5 starts, we are scratched down to a field of 6. Unfortunately, Maggie's Delight will not go, and she had a really good shot in here from post 7, so she is out. Here's my top play, the 4, Elm Grove Mistress. Had a rough trip last time out on the outside from post 6. Race timed in 58 and 3, fading in the final quarter of the mile. 2 starts back was a good 2-hole ride where she finished a really close second by 3/4 of a length and behind Ms. Moyse. Race time 56 and 1, 27 and 4 final panel. She's hit the board in 3 of 4. She shows a nice win on the front 4 starts back from post 5 and 56 and 1. So I think she's going to get back to the front here tonight where she does her best work, and I think they can go gate to wire on top. Even money currently. There's the 2 Redland Miss Pretty. This one's moving up in class, but is really good gate speed. Is able to get herself spotted up close to the lead, and that was a big trip. She went last time out on the front end, second by a head, 57 at the 8:01 level, and a good start, 2 starts back as well, where she got out to the front and ended up second. Race timed in 55, finishing second to Maggie's Delight. I think Dowling's going to probably push off the gate really hard to try and maybe get a 2-hole trip behind Elm Grove Mistress. That's the way I see it setting up. I like a 4-2 exactor in here. David Dowling, Redland Miss Pretty. Currently the slight choice at 6-5. All right, we're getting close to post time here in race 9. I had the 7 in for third, but she is scratched, so I'm going to go for a little bit of a long shot in here. I like Havarti and Langella on the rail. They had the rail 4 starts back. She had a really good trip on the front end, finishing second by a half length, 57 and 1. Had the rail 5 starts back as well. Sat the 2-hole, finished second, 55-4. In behind Chelsky, she was in the preferred 2. 2 starts back from post 2, finished 6th, but was race time 55-3. Closing quarter 28-4. She's a one-time winner from 15 starts this year with the rail. I think she's going to get a good trip up in the top 3. And so I think she can grab the showdown here at 16-1, now 13-1 on the board. Billy Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 9th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Havarti, Redland Miss Pretty, JJ Scarlet, Elm Grove Mistress, Silly Amos, Showdown, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Up and pacing, leaving out is Redland Miss Pretty. Havarti at the rail, and joining them is Elm Grove Mistress on the outside. Fourth one as they make their way on around that turn is JJ Scarlet. Silly Amos is fifth. And Showdown trails. Up the backstretch they go, and here comes the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes to take over the lead aboard Elm Grove Mistress. Second is Redland Miss Pretty. Now third, Havarti racing from fourth. In up the rail, JJ Scarlet. Silly Amos has fifth, and trailing sixth. That is Showdown off at 29 and a 1 opening quarter mile. Straight alignment as they round the turn, led by Elm Grove Mistress. 2-hole ride. That goes to Redland Miss Pretty. Racing from third up the rail, Havarti. There goes Showdown. Starting the backfield in motion up on the outside fourth. JJ Scarlet now swings out fifth, and the trailer is Silly Amos. They're halfway home. Elm Grove Mistress getting them there. Up and after the leader, Showdown is second. Third up the rail, Redland Miss Pretty, the half in 59 and 2. Around the turn, arriving at 5-8. Elm Grove Mistress leads on the outside and outer wheel. Showdown second. Third up the rail, Redland Miss Pretty. JJ Scarlet is second over the outside fourth. Fifth up the rail, Havarti trailing the field and going to the outside. That is Silly Amos. There's 3 in, there's 3 out, and the 3/4 went in 1:28-3. Rounding the turn, final time, they're at the 7/8. Elm Grove Mistress still there, homeward bound. Redland Miss Pretty is second. Way wide, JJ Scarlet. Farther wide, Silly Amos coming to the wire next, and they land on the line. Here's a Redland Miss Pretty and David Dowling. Elm Grove Mistress second. A show photo needed in 1:57.2.
Well, she had a win 4 starts back, but her last 3 second place finishes tonight. She gets it done off a pocket trip. That's the 2, Redland Miss Pretty and Dowling. As expected, she used her early gate speed to get out to the front and release the 4, Elm Grove Mistress. Take that pocket ride through a half of 59 and 2, 3/4 128 and 3. Dowling moves up the pass lane here, and he's going to go right on by with Redland Miss Pretty. Elm Grove Mistress will hang on for the deuce, but Redland Miss Pretty picks up her 5th win of the season, and she wins in 1:57 and 2. Big trip from Redland Miss Pretty as she jumps up in class and steals the victory away from the 4, Elm Grove Mistress here in the 9th.
Redland Miss Pretty is in the ninth race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 4 by Source of Pride from the Bettor's Delight Dam Woodmere Nora. Owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson. Bred by Arnold Hagan of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trained by Carl Williams and driven to victory by David Dowling. The mile 157 and 2. Redland Miss Pretty in the ninth.
This race replay is brought to you by Racetrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Racetrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Racetrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from the ninth race. Have RT6. Redland Miss Pretty the winner. JJ Scarlet fourth. Elm Grove Mistress was second. Silly Amos finished third. Showdown was fifth. Maggie's Delight was scratched. Fractions of 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 128 and 3, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, 614, 2-3, 5 scratched. Redland Miss Pretty at 710 to win. Exactor 1430, Triactor 151.70, and the Superfecta was 47.63.
The Fox Group racing events will be hosted at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside during the 2024 racing season. Races will take place during the month of October at Red Shores, and the Fox Group is proud to support harness racing on Prince Edward Island. Island Oceans Trot Challenge coming up next. Purse $5,300. I'm going with a 2, 1, and 6 in here. Classifier's choice is a 1, 2, 6. The trotters are making their way out of the paddock. The post parade is next.
Third leg of the Island Oceans Trot Challenge is tonight's 10th race, the Run Parade. Number 1, Irish Ray. Number 3, Wiseman Stable of Kingston, trained by Landon Campbell. Adam Werner drives. New Legacy 2, on by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Libero number 3, Jill's Burial drives for owner-trainer Donna Van Meer, Mount Herbert. Tequila Tuesday wears 4, on by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. with Miles Sr. in the sulky. Giant Tango number 5, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Jim Ripley, tonight Kenny Murphy. Chasing Dreams wears 6, owned by Ellie Stafford of Conception Bay, South Newfoundland, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell above the wheels. 4 minutes of wagering time here in the 10th. Thank you again to Berkey by the Bay Stables, title sponsor of the Island Oceans Trot Series, and for their continued support of PEI harness racing industry.
Top trotters on track here for race 10. This should be a dandy race. I'm on the 2, New Legacy, after finishing runner-up in his last 2 from outside post positions. He gets to move inside here to post 2. Jason Hughes, Jen Doyle teaming up. They were already a winner on the card earlier on with Right the Rules, and I think they got a really good shot at doubling up here. New Legacy, as I mentioned, back-to-back second place, finished both trips in 58 and change on the outside, doing the heavy lifting first up. Prior to that, he reeled off 2 wins in a row, 58, 4 starts back, 58 and 2, 3 starts back. So he's very versatile. He can do it on the front end. As you see, 6 starts back. He was a winner from post 4, winner by a nose in 59 and 2, or he can race out of a hole and get the win. So Hughes has options, but from post 2, I know there's a lot of speed to his inside with Irish Ray, but New Legacy, if he's able to get to the front, he is going to be really tough to beat. I think he can win out of a hole too, as I mentioned. So if he sets up shop in the 2 hole, he's a great play. If he's on the front, he can also do it. So we'll see what they do when the wing's full, but New Legacy, my top pick, 9-5. Okay, there is the aforementioned Irish Ray on the rail. He's got a really good shot in here as well. Adam Murner's going to do the driving for trainer Landon Campbell. Three Wiseman Stable is the owner. He's a two-time winner from 20 starts this year, a winner from a pocket trip last time out. He had post 5, busted off the wings, and got that great two-hole ride behind his stablemate Chasing Dreams, and got up the inside for the win with Mark Campbell in the seat. Race time 58-1. So Murner, he has options as well. He can cut it or race out of a hole. I think he's a better horse now as a 4-year-old if he races out of the 2-hole, but we'll see what Murner decides to do. You can see on his lines he was on the front end and gave it up late each time. So off that pocket sitting win last time out, I have a hunch that maybe Murner takes the pocket ride here tonight, but we'll see what happens when the wings fold. He's a good option for exactor players. I'm at 2-1 for my exactor. He's 7-2 on the board. Okay, now we're getting a look at Chasing Dreams. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving for his son, Landon Campbell. Ellie Stafford of Conception Bay, South Newfoundland, is the owner. He was a winner on the front end, 2 starts back in 58, but he paid a big price to lead last time out from post 6 and just gave it up late in the mile. Still raced good, though. Third by a length and a half, 58-2. Post 6 again this week. We'll see what happens when the wings fold, but this guy's been rock solid since arriving on the island, and so I'm including him in the triactor. I'm at 2-1-6. He's 9-5 on the board. Island Oceans Trot Challenge here in race 10. Top trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Irish Ray, New Legacy, Libero, Tequila Tuesday, Magian Tango, Chasing Dreams, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and trotting, and Irish Ray leads them out at the rail. Second to the turn is New Legacy. To get away third, that's Libero. Coming up fourth from the outside is Chasing Dreams. Towards the rail, that's Tequila Tuesday. And the trailer, that is Magian Tango. Up the backstretch they go, and from the outside, New Legacy on to take over the lead for the Blue Knight Use. Second, that's Irish Ray. Back into third, Libero. Then fourth, that's Tequila Tuesday. Chasing Dreams is fifth. And the trailer, that is Magian Tango in sixth. 29 seconds flat was the opening quarter. They're in straight alignment as they round that upper turn for time one. And on the point, New Legacy now the fraction setter. Second, that is Irish Ray. Libero's in third. Tequila Tuesday fourth. There goes Chasing Dreams, sent to the outside fifth, and the trailer sixth. That is Magian Tango. They're halfway home here in the 10th, led by New Legacy. Marching up from the outside to take over second is Chasing Dreams. Irish Ray at the rail third, 59-1 was the half. Racing fourth, Libero on the outside. Magian Tango has taken over fifth. Trailing the field, Tequila Tuesday. Up the backstretch they go. Second and final time now. 3
3/4 coming next. On the outside, Chasing Dreams with a head in front. Second is New Legacy. Irish Ray looming the danger in here. In the pocket third. Magian Tango is a contender fourth. 3/4 in 1:29 and 4. They're turning down the home stretch. New Legacy battling back for the lead. Irish Ray in the passing lane. Chasing Dreams on the outside. On the wire next. And here is New Legacy. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, looked like Irish Ray, and then Chasing Dreams in 1:59 and a 1.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum Slow-Mo for race 10. It was the Island Oceans Trot Challenge for top trotters. And New Legacy, as I thought, he might go to the front here. He was in the two-hole around that first turn, but then slingshotted to the lead as Irish Ray was quite happy to sit two here tonight. And 29, 59, and 1, 129, and 4 were the fractions, with the 6 Chasing Dreams and Campbell coming first up on the outside. They raced really good here off the first up trip. They're in a photo for second with the stablemate Irish Ray, but New Legacy goes the distance on top here tonight for the Blue Knight and trainer Jen Doyle. Time of the mile 1:59 and 1 as he picks up his 6th win of the season. He gets it in the Island Oceans Trot Challenge.
New Legacy serving up doubles here in the Island Oceans Trot Challenge. Trotting brown gelding 6 by Father Patrick from the RC Royalty Dam Monarch sequel. Owner Danny Bird of Burning Bridge, he doubles up. Trainer Jennifer Doyle, she doubles up. On the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, he doubles up. The miles in 1:59 and 1, and that is the 30th lifetime victory for New Legacy in the Island Oceans Trot Challenge, 1:59 and 1.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the 10th race. Irish Ray was second. New Legacy the winner. Libero 6th. Tequila Tuesday 5th. Magian Tango 4th. Chasing Dreams 3rd. Fractions of 29, 59 and 1, 129 and 4, and the mile in 1:59 and 1. From the top, your program reads 216-543. New Legacy paid $4. The exactor $5.90. Triactor was $13.20. and the Superfecta 370.
Park After Dark presents Matt Wright and the I'm Doing My Best comedy tour on Friday, October 25th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The event also includes a special guest appearance from comedian Patrick Ledwell. So get ready for a night of nonstop laughter at Red Shores. And to purchase tickets for this Park After Dark event, go to Redshores.ca.
Tonight's 11th race on Post Parade, number 1 Rock and Roll K's, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Much of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes drives. Shaken Blake, number 2, now owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Dolly Sky wears number 3, Kyle DeRoss, training and driving for owner Vance McMillan, West Cape. Share the Moment 4, owned by Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and Arnold Myers, trained by Bo Ford, Mark Campbell up. 5 is Tobin's Future, owned by Jason Bigger and Robin Wilson from Muscush. Jason is the trainer, Corey McPherson aboard. Outrageous Style, number 6, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio drives. 7 Salzbrook Feisty is scratched. Down to 3 minutes wagering time here on race number 11. And Kurt, you and I come back with our selections in tonight's 11th race. And again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm going with the hot horse, moving to a hot barn, and that's number 2, Shaken Blake. She was just incredible out of the Melissa Rennie barn and Adam Murner. She's coming into the race on a 3-race win streak, and one of them's a winning 54-1. Like her on top. Going to go to the 4, Share the Moment. She had been tackling the open mares all along. This is a little bit of a break, Kurt, but not by much, by means. I'll use her for the deuce. Going to the 6, Outrageous Style for 3rd, and if you play the Super, I'm back to the Doyle barn with Rock and Roll K's. I like 2, 4, 6, 1 here in the 11th. Down to you and your choices, Kurt.
Yeah, I'm with you with Shaken Blake. I think this one can make it 4 in a row moving into the Doyle stables. She's been having a good night so far. She's been having a great year leading the trainer standings here at Red Shores. David Dowling picks up the live catch drive here, and I think they go gate to wire on top. I'm going right next door to her stablemate, Rock and Roll K's. She is good gate speed too for Hughes, and I think they push out to grab that 2-hole ride, and I think they can ride it right to the wire. And so I'm putting her in for 2nd. I like Share the Moment and Mark Campbell. Like you said, she's been facing those tough mares all year long, and so this is a bit of a dip. But like you said, the mare leaving post 2, not much of a dip with her in the race. So I like her to round out my try. I'm going 2, 1, 4. Good luck with your selections here in race 11. scratch down to a field of 6 in this 11th race, but this is a dandy group of mares going to battle in the 11th. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Rock and Roll K, Shakin' Blake, Dolly Sky, Share the Moment, Tobin's Future, Outrageous Style, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Shakin' Blake leaving out. Share the Moment leaves in between horses Dolly Sky, and at the rail Rock and Roll K's around the turn. To get away fifth at the inside is Tobin's Future, and Outrageous Style will trail. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter mile, and the leader, Shakin' Blake for David Dowling. Tucked away now second, that is Share the Moment. Third at the rail is Rock and Roll K's. Looking for a spot in fourth, that is Dolly Sky. Racing from fifth is Tobin's Future. Outrageous Style trails 28 and 2. Opening quarter mile, now they're in straight alignment as they come off the turn. Straightening through the stretch, and on a point, Shakin' Blake with Dowling. Second is Share the Moment. Third, Rock and Roll K's. Dolly Sky did find a seat in fourth. Racing fifth is Tobin's Future. She's going to the outside and trailing the field and moving out. That is Outrageous Style halfway home, and they were at the midway point, and the leader there was Shakin' Blake in 58 seconds flat. Second is Share the Moment from the outside, and moving up third, Tobin's Future. Following the cover in the outside fourth, that's Outrageous Style. At the rail fifth is Rock and Roll K's. Now trailing, that is Dolly Sky. 3/4 coming next. Shakin' Blake will get him there. On the outside, Tobin's Future is second. Gapping at the rail third, that is Share the Moment. The 3/4 up in 1:27 and 4. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Shakin' Blake looking mighty good to get her fourth in a row. Second is Tobin's Future. Outrageous Style up the inside third. Shakin' Blake. It's Dowling. Third in 1:55.2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media Slow-Mo for tonight's 11th race, and as expected, Shakin' Blake set up shop on the front end from post 2, 28 and 2, half 58. Share the Moment got right into the 2-hole with Campbell. I thought that would give her a good second place finish in here, but she faded in the final panel of this mile. 127 and 4 3/4, 155 and 2. She stops the clock. Shakin' Blake in a style.
Trainer Jennifer Doyle, they've got triples. David Dowling, he gets the double. Here's Shakin' Blake, she's got 4 and driven to victory by David Dowling. Closing panel in 27 and 3 tonight in the 11th. Here's the official result of the moment, 6th. Tobin's Future was second. Henry Blake paid, and the Super.
The Stephen and Joe McRae Memorial Open Mares Final will take place on Sunday, October 13th at Redshores by
Twelfth race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin. Train is Moist, number in the Village, Gerda Vernon, the lady. Number 7 is JM Sports Fan, and back with live rows out.
the continues at Woodback as with Lady.
Up in fifth, Plain Jane back moving up fourth from the outside. That's Ms. Moyes right ball.
Angelina gets racing room earlier. I think she was by the field in the stretch. This mare has been racing so great in her last 6 starts, and she continues to race well with a nice closing. Plain Jane put up the early fractions, half 57-3, 127. Goes there at the wire first as she wins. Plain Jane, who did all the work, she gets the deuce. A hard charge in top fill. Angelina in for third. Lady Divine, who had that pocket ride, left out well for McClellan, got rewarded with a 2-hole, ends up fourth, and the Lady Sheriff and Campbell close out the super high five. So it's a 3-1-2, 5-6 unofficially here in the finale.
Here comes Ms. Moist to the 12th race winner's circle. Pacing mare, she's 7 years by Roll With It Harry. From the Artist Cape Dam, Chocolate Art. Owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Bred by Eldred Nicholson and Jimmy Gorman. Adam Murner is the trainer, and Corey McPherson catch drives to the winner's circle tonight. The mare gets her 30th lifetime victory. The mile in 157-4. Ms. Moist and McPherson for Murner in the super high five. Now, the official results in the 12th race: Plain Jane second, Topville Angelina third, Ms. Moise the race winner. Woodmere Roll Lily was seventh. Lady Divine finished fourth. The Lady Sheriff was fifth. JM Sportsfan finished sixth, fractions of 28, 57 and 3, 127 and 3, and the mile in 157 and 4. From the top, your program reads 2317456. Ms. Moise paid $6.90. The exactor 1580. The triactor was 81.50. The late daily double at 19.20, and the super high five returning 74.27. That's going to complete our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Tonight's Par Mutual handle, $61,507. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.